welcome back to day 2 of Dalaslaget. We are working on getting pictures from the armies on parade into the slideshow, but it's tedious work, a lot of armies and so on. Right now I got the memory card from Yuna, so I will update with more pictures. And game 5 is about to start in just a little while. "17 minutes to game start." Vill du styra? Be right back. So we have the standings and the table placements. We're just gonna nominate which tables to be played and so on. So we will return in just a little while, and hopefully we can stream the 2 top tables in the tournament for the 5th and final game of Dalaslaget 2024 or 2024. Now we have the final table standings, and the lists are about to be presented. I'm thinking a venue cam would be appropriate to show it off.
Absolut. Sen lägger du din röst i pokalen.
it's gathering up time to see all the seedings. I've checked if everyone has voted on best painted. Wanna speed it up and start early. So the last few people are voting for best painted, and then the seedings will begin, where we can see which player plays at what table. But it is, so far I'm not gonna spoil anything ahead of time, but it is it's a very balanced tournament so far. It's so even in the middle field. So everyone is anxiously waiting for the last couple of votes. And then we'll get into it. I'm trying to fix the slideshow for the pictures, and hopefully we'll have it up in just a few minutes. Jonas has been kind enough to take almost 200 pictures of the armies on parade. So that's nice. Fix this on the slideshow. So I'm gonna jump in and overlay the armies on parade, because that's probably the most important thing to see right now. We got the absolutely new stunning pictures from Jonas a couple of minutes ago, and we're gonna roll through them in a couple of minutes. And the seedings have been done for which player is playing who and what table they're at. So the tables we are gonna stream on are I have to check my cheat sheet. We have on table 1, the left one, we have Christo with the Ogre Kingdoms versus Niklas High Elves, and you saw him on turn 1 on the right side table. And on table 2 we are gonna have Mons with his High Elves facing off against Jimmy's Dwarfs. And then hopefully we'll see some fun tables at the edges as well. But they are right now arriving to the tables. So you will see them absolutely shortly. We can do a... and they've shaken hands. You can see over here, if we have the correct tool, that it is movement and finding tables, moving armies, preparing for the last match of the tournament. On this side we have Mons and Jimmy preparing on the High Elves table, so it's thematically correct, facing off against the dwarves. And on this table we should have Ogre Kingdoms versus High Elves as well. So we have 2 High Elves match going to stream, pretty much similar lists. One has 2 Frostheart Phoenixes and more cavalry, and one is going heavy on magic and movement. So it's gonna be fun to see how they place. And standings wise we have Christo on table 1 to the left. He is in the lead in the tournament by quite a lot of points. He's 12 points above number 2, Roland Ebert, who is playing on another table. And then we have on table 2, the right hand side, we have Jimmy Alekans on a split 3rd place, facing off against Mons, who is just 1 point behind him. So this is for the winner on each table is pretty much guaranteed a placement on the podium, depending on the amount of points they win by. But we are of course hoping for our home player Mons to bring the pain train to the dwarves. On the left hand side they are explaining the setup of the army and going through the lists to agree on the presets for the game. And out on the venue it's looking like this still. So I'm hoping it looks like we have Andre on our closest table here. On the left hand side facing off Fredrik with his Tomb Kings. So Lizardman versus Tomb Kings on the sand table. And then it looks like Jenny is with her Dark Elves on the right hand side facing off against That could be wood elves with the dancers. And furthest away we see the Skaven player again. Not sure what he's matching up against. Let's see if we can see. We have Mons, we have André. Do we have a view of Jonas? Where could he be? Jonas got a table at the far left of the venue, which I can't reach with my camera, but he is playing Andreas Dark Elves. So all the best wishes. And the standings right now, I would like to take a list. It should be correct, this one I have. If it's not adjusted for 81. We do have a standings list where we can see if we can get it over to 2% on the stream is my goal over here, but I have to work against the clock in real time, so I'm not the best at this. We should have it up absolutely shortly. This is the old one, so I have to switch to the source. Let me see, day 2. There we go. This is the official standings right now before the last games. So as you can see, we have the Ogre Kingdoms, Crystal in the lead. Then we have Roland with Demons of Chaos, tightly followed by Lizardmen, Dwarves, High Elves, High Elves, High Elves. And this is adjusted by tournament points, so it's not all the game points, it's also calculated in with the painting scores. If you're fully painted, you get 10 points. If you're almost fully painted, you get 6, and you can get 3, and you can get 0. So this is adjusted for the painting level of the army. But the pairings have been done before that, so that's why it's a little bit off. But this is the standings before game 5, not adjusted for comp score. So we can see High Elves are high up, and Demons are spread out, and Ogres are spread out. But the middle section, in points wise, there's a gap between 52 and 42. That's pretty large number of players. Trying to keep up with the stream, and we should look at the armies as well. I have to adjust the left-hand camera a bit because it's in a stupid place where people trip over the cable constantly, so some adjustment needed all the time. the left hand side, the High Elves versus Ogres. Kristo and Niklas are rolling up the magic. Right hand side, Måns versus Jimmy. Or also, yeah, one side is rolling up the magic. The dwarves are famously non-magic. So we're rooting and hoping for the best games possible. If you have any questions about the armies, or you want to see the slideshow of the armies on parade, we can present that, but we also have a lot of material that we are going to edit down to a compromised video about the tournament as a whole, not focused on the matches. But that will come out in a couple of weeks. So hopefully we got some good shots and some good videos and fun people talking into the camera, and it will be great fun to recap the whole tournament. It's been so good. The venue, the people, the armies, it's top notch. I'm gonna see if I can type out the tables as well. Miscast, I have a compiled list, but I'm not. See if I can put it up on the full screen. But it's not really accounted as I would like to have it. But the full tournament sheet is almost available. I can see if I can get a good snapshot of it, because I'm also sitting at the tournament computer. I'm working on it right now. See what we can do. Switch this picture out for another one, it should be fine. It's a large picture, it's gonna fill up the screen, but this is the official tournament sheet for Dalaslaget 2024. So as we can see, now I don't have the armies over there. I don't dare to screw up the Excel format, but from top down we have a Ogre Kingdom, Demons of Chaos, Lizardmen, Jimmy is playing Dwarfs, Magnus Malmqvist is playing High Elves, Niklas Ljungberg is playing High Elves, Måns Borgström is playing High Elves, Jonas Jonsson is playing Demons of Chaos, Lars Hildensjö is playing Dwarfs, and then the rest I don't know by heart. But 3 out of 3 High Elves players are in the top, what should it be, 7. So it's dominated by High Elves right now. And I know the only mirror match was a 22-0. Yeah, no problem. I will try to, when the tournament is over, I will get the Excel file and I'll be more courageous to change things, but right now I don't dare change anything that could affect the outcome, so I just take screenshots from it. I apologize for that. I'm not a good Excel user at all. And I don't want to ruin 30 people's day or weekend. But let's go to the games. It looks like they are preparing for deployment. I should prepare. I can go through the lists as well. I'm just gonna prepare them a wee bit. We have there's one list. We have Niklas, we have Jimmy. I have to find his list. I'm not sure where it is. We have Mon's list. So I have found Christos and Mons and Niklas list, but I'm still looking for... I have to check if I can get a hold of Jimmy's list. 2 seconds. Niklas? Sorry about that. It was a different format, but I will look into it. Could this be... I have a dwarf list, but I have to double check. Yeah. Now I have all the lists. Without revealing magical items, because I'm sitting so close to the gaming tables. We can do it like this, and on the ogre side we do have the ogres, the leaders of Dalaslaget 2024, are led by a tyrant who is a lord with light armor and has a brace of ogre pistols. He has some magical items. Not gonna speak about them out loud, but he is strong. He is accompanied by a bruiser and a firebelly. And then he has a lone model who is a hunter. He has a unit of gnoblars, 10 of them. He has a unit of 12 iron guts. He has 5 ogres. And then for special he has 3 lead belchers, 3 lead belchers and 3 lead belchers. So 3 units of 3 lead belchers and a unit of 4 man-eaters. he has 3 saber tusks. So it's a strong, diverse list with a lot of movement and small units and a large block. So the large block should be the 5 ogres with the champion and the fire belly, and he has the saber tusks to redirect. Niklas on the high elf side of the table is running, well, it's the hardest comp list in the whole tournament, so he has pretty much Alariel, the Radiant, the Magician, a unit of, let's see, he has a Lothern Sea Helm for a Battle Standard Bearer, he has a Mage level 1, 2 units of Illyrian Reavers, 1 unit of 17 Silver Helms, 1 block of 15 Phoenix Guard, a horde of 30 White Lions of Thrace, 2 Frostheart Phoenixes and a Great Eagle. On table 2 we have Mons High Elves and Jimmy's Dwarves, and they consist of, let's start with Mons High Elves. We have an Archmage level 4, a Lothern Sea Helm with a BSB, a Mage level 2 on a Elven Steed, so a ridden Mage, 20 Archers, a unit of 6 Illyrian Reavers, a unit of 15 Silver Helms, a Lion Chariot of Thrace, a unit of 5 Shadow Warriors, a unit of 5 Sword Masters of Hoeth, a Tyrannoc Chariot, and a unit of 40 White Lions of Thrace, and 1 Frostheart Phoenix and 1 Great Eagle. So quite similar lists, but still huge difference with a ridden Magician. And last but not least we have Jimmy's Dwarven army, which consists of let's see, can't see the name of his hero, but or a lord. He hasn't written out the name, but an expensive lord with a dwarf pistol, ancestral heirlooms and runes. Then he has a runesmith and a thane, a unit of 22 longbeards, a unit of 2 units of 10 thunderers, a cannon and 2 gyrocopters, and a unit of 25 hammerers, full command, and a unit of 18 iron breakers and a unit of 21 miners. And for rare he has an organ gun with the rune of accuracy for a full 2,499 points. And now they're shaking hand on table 2, so I'm guessing it's about to start off. Looks like High Elves takes the first turn. Table 1, they are still placing out the last characters. See if I can upgrade this one. So an offensive move by the Frostheart Phoenix, making sure the forward arc has coverage of the threats. I don't think the gyrocopter will charge the Frostheart Phoenix, so it's a safe bet to keep it there. Crutch. I just got a sneak preview from the high elf players on table 1. He rolled for magic. He got Soul Quench, Apotheosis, Arcane on Forging, and Fiery Convocation. So I would say Fiery Convocation is that could be a breaking spell for the ogres. Apotheosis is nice to heal up the Frostheart Phoenixes. Arcane on Forging to break the magical items. Let's see, this could be the Vanguard moves, I'm not really sure. But game 5 in this tournament is regular battle line. So it's just no objective points, just kill points, pretty much. And that's a good way to end a tournament, to relax and take it easy. Because when you have 4 games on 2 days, you're quite mushy in the head. So table 1 is gonna start. It looks like the high elf player Niklas is starting turn 1. Mons is checking out the movement by the dwarfs on table 2. He's thinking out loud how close he dares to go to the dwarfs, because they can hit hard. It's a game of strategical calculations all the way through. And again, playing by intent. Do we agree that this is the needed charge distance? Now we see Niklas, high elf player on table 1, has moved his first unit of Illyrian Reavers into the flank. Only one Skaven player. Any idea how they did? Yes, I do have an idea. I will take it up right now. I thought. Let's see, did I have it on full screen? His name is... Oh, I'm so sorry. See, this is the standings, and Skaven player is Carl Wikström. Should be named. Well, why can't I see him? Kristoffer Wikström, I'm sorry. So he lost the first game with 0-20, won the second game 14-7, lost the third game 9-11, and lost the fourth game 4-16. So 1 win and 3 losses. But playing Skaven myself, I know that he might have done a lot of damage to himself as well. So tournament-wise, Skaven is fun but unreliable. But I think he is playing quite good. He's playing double Yeah, poor Rat Boys. He's playing double Hell Pit Abomination and a Screaming Bell. But I've checked in on him like twice, and he's always looking up the misfire charts. So I'm guessing it's a normal turn of events in the Skaven world. I'm gonna switch over to 2 screens. Magic Face for High Elves on table 1. He's gonna 6 dice Fiery Convocation. So 6 dice on table 1, Fiery Convocation. Can't tell if it's off. It's cast on a 25. Yeah, it's off. Fiery Convocation is off on the large block of ogres on the left side table without the miscast. It looks like they are into dwarfs turn 1 on table 2. Six up armor save on the character, 4+ ward. 11 regular hits. Eleven hits. Looks like 6 wounds went through. Could be 2 dead ogres. So the Fiery Convocation spell is a remains in play, a direct damage spell with a range of 24 inch. Every model in the target unit takes a strength 4 hit with the flaming attacks special rule. At the end of every subsequent magic phase, every model in the target unit suffers a strength 4 hit with the flaming attack special rule. So he has to dispel this one in his magic phase. But it's on a 19+, so I think the High Elves player on table 1 has cost him his own magic phase in turn 1. That's a good start. Ogre turn 1 on table 1. Jimmy is measuring up a lot of stuff, probably ranking up to see the charge archers, thinking he wants to move his gyrocopter, but he can't move it he can't move it and pass over units, so he's gonna move up and flame, if I remember the rules correctly. So he's checking march block on the table 1. They weren't march blocked, so they moved their full distance towards the Phoenix Guard block with a level 1 mage and the first of 2 Frostheart Phoenixes. On table 2, the second gyrocopter is moving up. Where is he supposed to go? Straight ahead, using it as a redirector in front of the White Lions. Is he gonna hope to get one good flame into them? Yeah. But I know a secret that he has the banner of the world dragon, so flaming attacks is not that strong. If it is flaming, if it's not a steam, I'm not really good at dwarves. Magic phase for the dwarves were super short, again. So shooting phase for the dwarves on table 2. So we have a question about the hills, if they are hard cover, how they affect shooting, because they are obscured, but does it provide cover? In this case, on table 2, Kisto wants to know it because it affects the movement. If he has to scurry away and get a better angle. So besides streaming and uploading and keeping all the cameras alive and watching the games, I have to check rules and interact. So if I'm a bit off, just let me know and I will do a better job. Jag skulle säga samma. So do you have any input? Is a hill obscuring or is it hard cover? Apparently you have to look from the eyes of the model. I'm gonna let them know. So they're playing the hill as obscuring since he is shooting at, or further down the road he will be shooting at the silver helms probably. So he can still see the torso of the models, which means that he has a line of sight, but it is obscured. table 2, it looks like Mon's turn. He's thinking. I have to get a better view of his table to be able to place something. On table 2 we are into the charge phase of the High Elves versus the Dwarves. On table 1, the left hand side, it's the Ogre shooting phase against the High Elves. Boss man. Stand and shoot reaction from the dwarfs. Strength 4 armor piercing. He takes a wound. One unit of Illyrian Reavers gone on table 1. Ogres are aiming up for the Silver Helms. Number of shots. And Klisto, the Ogre player, has been rolling really good today, or the whole weekend, so should be a large number of shots going into the Silver Helms from the what are they called? The shooty stuff from ogres. They are called lead belchers. Sorry. Omnis Flusis, yeah, we are doing live battle reports. It's about a 10-second delay, but I hope you can live with it. And if there is something you want to know about the tournament, just go ahead and ask. We have a camera that spins around the whole venue, almost the whole venue. There's 6 tables I can't cover from here, but the tables represented here are playing for podium places, most likely. If they don't play 10-10 both tables, someone over here, 1 or 2, might be on the podium by the end of the day. So now the ogre hail of bullets is gonna rain down on the High Elves army. Just setting grounds for what is the points value to hit and to wound and so on. And now it looks like the Frostheart Phoenix passed a charge. He's surviving on 3 wounds, the Frostheart Phoenix, and he went into a small block. I have to check. Frostheart Phoenix is into a unit of 10 Thunderers. So should be an okay battle, but the Frostheart only has 6 wounds, 3 wounds remaining. Yeah, 5 wounds, but he took 2 on the stand and shoot, so 3 wounds remaining, and to win combat he should be able to get the stomp. The White Lions block looks on table 2, looks like it went into the gyrocopter and exposed the flank. Don't know if it's a good move, but he probably has weighed it against the counterpart. The Great Eagle followed up with the Frostheart Phoenix on the right hand side by the forest. Lion Chariot reformed to point against the gyrocopter. On the left hand side, the Frostheart Phoenix declared a charge against one Saber Tusk, which fled. Now he has to think about if he wants to redirect it. Should he suffer his Frostheart Phoenix against the Lone Hunter model? The Lone Hunter is a long strider. He's 171 points. He has quick to fire with a great throwing spear, so he could make a stand and shoot. But it's 171 points versus the Frostheart Phoenix, which clocks in around 240. Is it worth it or not? Movement is done. High Elves table 2 are going into the magic phase. Channels, nothing. So the Great Eagle. It might have been the Great Eagle on table 1 that did the charge against the Saber Tusk. Testing to march, so he should be in remaining moves on the Ogre versus High Elves on table 1. Calculating casting value. Looks like it is dispelled. Looks like Mons has 1 or 2 dice left, perhaps. He's going for the purple sun. 4 dice. So the purple sun is off. That's not good for a dwarf player, I would say. If I am correct, it is an initiative test. Purple sun of Cereus remains in play. It's a magical vortex, and any model touched by it must pass an initiative test or be slain outright with no saves of any kind allowed. So it's an artillery dice times 3. And he has to, I think he rolled a really low. He has to roll like a 2 or something to make it move 6 inches. But there's a magical vortex that isn't controlled and forces initiative test. That's a drawback for the dwarf player. The high elves can pass an initiative test, the dwarves not so much. But I don't think they want to move anyways. High elves archers shooting into the gyrocopter. Nine shots hitting on 6s. Nothing. Illyrian Reavers firing into the organ gun. He reformed the Illyrian Reavers to a thin line to be able to charge between the units. Let's see how that works out. Into close combat on table 2. White Lions against the gyrocopter. Looks like the first combat. So, on table 1, the High Elves player did, what is that one called? It's the Arcane Unforging on his general, and managed to destroy his Fencer's Blade. So he's no longer weapon skill 10, if I remember correctly. And the Ogre player has 7 dice, and the High Elves player have 5 remaining. So the High Elves player shouldn't be able to cast anything more. So the White Lions made short work of the gyrocopter. It's off the table, and it looks like he reformed instead of overrunning, which is the wise choice. So now it's the combat between the Frostheart Phoenix and the Thunderers in the lower right side of table 2. And he managed to save. So only one Thunderer died from the attacks. That's what I said about the Stomp. He is so reliant on that one. Can he survive? He has 3 wounds remaining. And the dwarf player forgot to roll the hatred stuff, and his whole army has hatred against high elves. Some kind of book thing. So he has rerolls first round of combat. 1 hit goes through. Ward save. No. Yeah. Yeah, the bird is attuned to magic, so and he rolled a 6, so he passed the ward save. So 2 stomps going through. Nej, inte parry på stomps. So 1 wound and 2 stomps. He has a charge. Should be +4 because he broke a rank. Nej, det tror jag inte. I och med att du kan få panik av det innan du kommer in.
Inte kopplat till
Nej.
Du kan kasta panik.
Ja, exakt. Det är det som händer, det är den eventen. Fungus skulle jag gissa. And number 3 on the forest is a what? It is a blood forest. Yeah. Whenever it's hit by a spell, D6 strength 4 hits. And then it moves. So the Thunderers lost combat by 4, that they passed their leadership test, so the Frostheart Phoenix is locked up against 7 Thunderers. Now the dwarf player has to announce his charges. No charges from the dwarfs. Remaining moves. Ogre charge. It's a failed charge, 6 inches forward. I can't really read Niklas' face, but he's tired. He's tired. That's a second charge. That's another failed charge from the ogres. Remaining moves on ogres. And remaining moves on the dwarfs. The gyrocopter going over to possibly flame out the archers.
19 poäng till mig. 21 poäng till mig. Woo!
A Saber Tusk didn't pass the leadership test and fled off the table, so 21 points for the High Elves player on table 1. Magic for the dwarfs. On 3+, all remains in place spells disappears, and they did, so the vortex is gone. Magic done. That was 1 dice for the whole magic phase. Starting off the shooting phase with the flamer into the archers from the gyrocopter. And the ogres on table 1 are moving up to line up the shots. Looks like they are aiming, and the measuring distance is to the Frostheart Phoenix. Could the bird be hanging low? The sniping unit is lining up against the Phoenix Guard. They might be able to pop off the level 1 wizard. Ten shots from the gyrocopter into the archers. Hitting on force. Super good roll. All of them. Strength 4. It's into the Illyrian Reavers. My bad. But that's 4, 6, 7. They are gone. The Illyrian Reavers are gone. There is a unit of Thunderers behind the house on the top right corner of table 2 that was shooting. I didn't see them from here. The dwarfs are typically small. Dwarfs are firing a great cannon 10 inches from the back of the Lion Chariot, or the Tyrannok Chariot. To wound on the chariot. It's a wound. 2 wounds. So the lion passes and the shot buries itself and doesn't hit the swordmasters. Shots from the organ gun, hitting on 3s into the white lions. And wounding on 2+, because it's strength 5. Looks like Mons lost quite a bit of the white lions to the organ gun. And we're into the close combat phase. The Frostheart Phoenix versus the Thunderers. 3 hits, 3 wounds, strength 6, parry save, no, 3 wounds. Now they're gonna hit back with what looks to be 4 guys remaining. Yeah. 1 hit, 1 wound, armor save failed. Now he has to stomp. He passed the ward save, 3 of them. Oh, it was 6 of them. So now they don't have a parry save and they're gone. So the Frostheart Phoenix has a free reform on the lower right hand side on table 2. On the left hand side, the Ogre battle is going on with the shooting phase. Niklas is rolling 3 saves. And the Frostheart Phoenix closest to the camera has 3 wounds remaining. He rolled triple 6s on the amount of shots from the Iron Gut, so 18 shots into the Frostheart Phoenix with from the Iron Guts, Iron Blasters, 18 shots into the Frostheart Phoenix, and he has 3 wounds remaining. Gick ingen igen?
Jo, en gick igenom och savade med 7+4. Nej, det är 2 wounds från den första.
Jo, jo men jag så.
18 skott blir inget.
Nej.
Det tror jag då.
The 18 shots did 1 wound and he managed to save it with a 4+ ward. So now the High Elves on table 1 is going into the charge phase. And the High Elves on table 2 are also going into the charge phase. Let's see if I can get a grasp on what they are doing. Mons has a small unit of 5 swordmasters behind the house on the bottom left that made an Hail Mary charge against the gyrocopter. And the Silver Helms has declared a charge against a unit behind the tower. Not sure which one it is. Frostheart Phoenix. Looks like the White Lions failed their charge. Silver Helms went into Silver Helms looks like it went into a unit of hammerers behind the tower, and on the left table 1, the Frostheart Phoenix went into the Hunter, which opted to stand and shoot. Since he is so close to the table edge, if he chooses to flee, he will be off in an instant. Frostheart Phoenix into the unit of into a unit of ogres, but what are they called? The unit of 5 over there, 6. Should be regular ogres. The second Frostheart Phoenix declared are charged into. Phoenix Guard into the ogres as well. Bird is the word. That is 100% correct. On the right hand side, table 2, Mons is again trying out for the purple sun. It's off on a 19. Can he pick up the template? It's gone. The dwarfs managed to dispel the purple sun. Hand of Glory onto the silver helms on table 2. It's off. And he heightens his own weapon skill. Plus D3. 2+ weapon skill on the silver helms, which brings them up to quite a lot, I would say. The silver helms are weapon skill 4 base, so now they are weapon skill 6. Shooting from the archers into the gyrocopter, from what I can see. To wound. 1 wound. He doesn't save it, so the gyrocopter takes a wound. Tyrannok Chariot fires a shot. For nothing. Now the unit of Shadow Warriors didn't hit. So shooting is done. We're over to combat on table 2. On table 1 they're trying to they want to know if they can make way back to the bird. To check out the make way thing. here, so I got a question about the old world, if you have a clue. So let's say in close combat you fight with a 5 wide unit and the enemy starts the fighting. He kills 5 models of you, no fighting back. But what if you have a champion and a character in the front rank? Can they both fight back? Does the character lose any wounds or does the unit take all the wounds? I know this ain't that kinda. I know that the musician is replaced, like they step up and pick up the instrument, but I don't know about the champion. The instrument and the flag is picked up, but I don't know about the champion, if he is slain, and that's a personal. It might be. But there is it should be under the rules for step up. I haven't brought the old world books, so because they are so heavy, but that's how I recall it at least. So the combat on the right hand side, the Frostheart Phoenix won, but the dwarves passed their leadership test twice, so they got to reform, and now they have a front facing the Frostheart Phoenix. Now we're into the combat of the Silverhelms versus the Hammerers. On the left hand side it looks like the White Lions failed their charge as well. The Silverhelms did as well. And he's into his magic phase and casting Apotheosis to heal up. It's cast on a 12. And he broke his concentration, so he can't cast anymore. Mons is fighting into the Hammerers. Six plus armor save. Passed 1. And a 5 plus parry because of shield wall. So the horses strike first as well. Four plus armor on the right hand side, passed 1 and did a parry. So the Hammerers are fighting back. Table 1, the Frostheart Phoenix is fighting the Hunter. 3 hits. Strength 6 versus toughness 5, so should be 3 plus. And they have to randomize. Niklas was a bit quick. With the randomizing, he has a charmed shield on the Hunter, so one hit was negated automatically and randomized it, so only 1 wound went through on the Hunter. 1 wound on Frostheart Phoenix. 1 hit, 5+. Yeah, he passed the armor save. Frostheart Phoenix wins by 2. The hunter is fleeing and the Frostheart Phoenix is pursuing. Roll a 9, roll a 7. I have to adjust the camera angle to pick it up. The bird is also off the table and coming in next turn. So on the left hand side, combat between Phoenix Guard and Ogres and Illyrian Reavers. On the right hand side they are calculating the combat result from Silverhelms versus Hammerers. So the Silverhelms, that combat was a tie, and the Silverhelms lost because they didn't have a musician. But he passed his leadership test and now they are in a bad place, I would say. Now they are wounding on 5+ instead of 2+. It's not, or 3+. Dwarf player is declaring charges. We have 2 charges into the White Lion block, and the last unit of Thunderers can't pass through the terrain. Miners. Miners and Hammers into the White Lions, and a Gyrocopter moves around to fire at the archers again. Great Cannon into the Great Eagle. It's a cocked dice. 6. It's a direct hit. Wounding on a 2+. It's a wound. How many wounds? 1. Judging from the laugh. Left hand table they're trying to figure out if the ogre unit has a charge arc into the Phoenix Guard. organ gun into the Tyrannok chariot. So 12 shots going into the Tyrannok chariot on table 2. Dwarf's shooting phase. Rune of accuracy, so he hits on 4 with 12 shots. Strength 5 should be wounding on 4s. Three. So he is destroyed, and he has to make a panic test on the Shadow Warriors. Now the large block of ogres on table 1 has gotten into the White Lion horde. The gyrocopter on table 2 killed 7 archers. Everything has fired, so combat. Frostheart Phoenix first. 4 attacks. Hitting 3, wounding 3. So the Dwarf King starts hitting into the Frostheart Phoenix. 4 attacks. Hitting 2. Strength 6, so 2. Pass them both. Four hits, strength 6, wounding on 4s. 2 more saves to do. He has 3 lives, so he do get to stomp. Stomps. 5 stomps. 4 more dead. So it should be that he wins combat by 4 minus rank, and he's stubborn. Leadership 10. Passed it. So they stand another turn, the Frostheart Phoenix. Silver Helms. ogres casting piercing bolts of burning on a 10 plus. Three D3 shots. Eight hits. Wounding on 4 plus. Yeah, in 8th edition you can target the champion, right? But it doesn't spill over. Yeah, that's right. Ogres are over to shooting phase. Three D6 into the silver helms, and I can see now that he has placed the saber tusk to prevent the silver helms from forming a charge their first turn. 12 shots going into the silver helms. I've yet not played Omnis Flusis. I've yet not played Old World game. Played 3 6th edition games yesterday, as my group is very suspicious when it comes to new edition, lol. Yeah, but you ought to try it out. It's a good game. It really is. And if you have the models, it's not that much of an investment. You can just watch a few battle reports on pre-hand and get a grasp of the rules and try it out, see if you like it. So now we have the White Lion combat on High Elf table 2. That's a boxed in combat, but that's 3 stubborn units, so it's gonna look like that for quite a while, most likely. Yeah, good luck convincing them. It doesn't cost anything to try. It's just a different game. A bit more emphasis on the movement and the combat resolution phase, but it's for the better, mostly. One dead dwarf in the large combat. Do you have any non-Swedish players in the tournament? Yeah, I think there is, off the top of my head, there should be 2. One is from England and one is from, I would like to say Belgium, but that's not right. Germany, somewhere on the Western Europe, southern part. Germany, Netherlands, Belgium. Roland is from there, and what is his name? The Englishman playing the Lizardman. I think his name is David or David. Just quickly check. Yeah, David Günther. And the Günther name is the Englishman, and Roland Ebert is the non-decided. I can't remember. I played him last time, but like you are very mushy in the head, so you don't remember all the details. Ooh, that's a heavy blow for the White Lions right there. That's a really heavy blow. Not sure they're gonna pick that battle up. The Silver Helms are locked up, the Frost Heart is locked up, the Swordmasters and Shadow Warriors are too far away. This is looking dark for the High Elves player on table 2. On the left hand side, the Ogres will do their impact hits. 6 impact hits. Strength 6. Most people love to be tricked. Yep. That's the best way. Best way to learn something new. Into High Elves turn 4 on table 2. Sneaky Skaven tactics is also a valid way to get your will through. The Eagle couldn't charge, so he moves up just out of range from, or just out of close range for the cannon. Or the organ gun, it should be. Swordmasters moving up. Into magic, turn 4 magic, High Elves on table 2. Now we have a challenge in the Ogre versus White Lions, where the Lothern Sea Helm, the BSB, is gonna pick up the challenge. BSB versus BSB in the challenge. We have something exciting happening on the stage, where we have Lizardmen versus Tomb Kings. Something is going on. Something happened. I'm not sure what. Purple Sun straight through the Tomb Kings. Yep. That's pretty much game over there. I'm glad I caught it on camera. So he's not happy, Fredrik. He is really not happy. They're both sweaty. They're breaking down. Yeah, something is... Yeah. That's a hard move. That's a hard move. We'll get back to that later. That might be Andre's most favorable movement from the tournament. But now we have it on camera as well, and I will flip around to the two top tables. So dwarfs and ogres are, by the looks of it, a bit in the lead. Into the shooting phase of the high elves. Now the white lions are gonna strike at the ogres on table 1. The gyrocopter is finally gone. Mons draws a sigh of relief, and we're into the combat phase. He wants to start with the silver helms. Eight wounds on the ogres, 6 wounds. Yeah, 6 wounds on the ogres, 2 die. They've caused 9 wounds. 8 wounds on the ogres. Now the ogres get to strike back. Now we have on table 2, it should still be the silver helms battle. 4+. Past 1 as a parry, 1 dice. There's 3 small dwarfs remaining behind the tower on table 2 for the silver helms. 3 silver helms die from 3 attacks. This is stubborn, still standing. So the silver helms are locked up, and it's looking real bleak for the white lions. I don't think they will stand another turn. They really would need the help of the silver helms in the rear. Frost Heart, he has to look up the attune to magic chart. He rolled a 2 and a 3. So a 3 is higher initiative, doesn't help that much. Still 4 attacks. Three wounds. I think he is down to 1 wound remaining on the Frostheart Phoenix, if I am correct. Sorry, 2 wounds remaining on the Frostheart Phoenix. And the stomp. Gets a reroll. Will they stay? No, he flees, and Frostheart's looking to pursue. they are caught, and the frost heart moves up 7 inches. Is the hard combat left for once with the...
Stampar man in the challenge?
Jo. So the large horde of ogres looks like they have been thinned down by the white lions. On the other side, the white lions is not faring as well. 11 attacks and there can't be that many left. Stubborn passed it, so they stay for another turn. Dwarfs turn 4. So 14 shots from the organ gun into the Frostheart Phoenix with 2 wounds remaining. Hitting on 3s because of large target and close range and rune of accuracy. Strength 5, toughness 6, wounding on 5s. 1 hit, it's not enough to kill it. Pass the save. Frostheart Phoenix died to a cannon. we got some nice commercial on left hand side. Not sure what's going on with that table. So the silver helms went into the saber tusk. Winds of Magic, High Elf, Table 1. They're into the fight. The large fight with the White Lions. Three more dead. So he's hitting into the general. Strength 5, 3 hits into the general, so he has to look up if there is a special save. Is that 3D printed scenery on the tables? Yes, it is. On the left hand side it's one of the players who has started a company, North Concept Miniatures, who has printed out and basically designed them all from scratch. And on the right hand side it's some bought STLs that Niklas, the arranger, printed and Erik painted. So it's all 3D printed pretty much, except for foliage on the trees. We can take a quick look around the venue and you will see that it's all beautiful tables. Yeah, they look really good. So we have a few desert tables, a few forest tables and a few jungle tables. And fittingly enough, the Tomb Kings player is playing on the desert table, and I think it's the second time out of 5 games he got on that table. Fredrik. He's a real champ player. It looks like the Purple Sun ate up a whole bunch of his army. Beautiful tables, yeah, I couldn't agree more. They are stunning. And the now, oh, we have, yeah, home field advantage. Didn't work out that well with the Purple Sun. Now the lone wizard with 3 white lions finally fled away from the combat, being chased by dwarfs. And we have the white, what are they called? The silver helms going into the last 3 dwarfs on the right hand side behind the tower. On the left hand side, Niklas silver helms overran. We heard a target rich environment. So can Mons break the last 3 dwarfs? So the last thing standing is 1 lone champion. 1 attack back. 2 from the champion, sorry. 2 hits, 2 wounds, 1 save. It has Steadfast. Loses by 3. Didn't work out. Now he's in a bit of a dilemma. If he wants to reform and crash into another unit of dwarves, but then he doesn't get the points for the lone model if he doesn't run off the table. So this is a bit of a conundrum. There's 2 rounds left and he opts to reform. He opts to reform. And the dwarf player runs 4 inches. So he's probably not going to be off the table. He rallies on snake eyes, but there's not enough turns left to flee, and he doesn't get the points. Charges from High Elves, turn 5. Silverhelm's flank charge into the dwarves. Swordmasters into the front of the dwarves. That's all the charges. I think he forgot his eagle on the right hand side into the war machines. Oh, no, he picked it up. That's an automatic in, that's why I didn't roll it. It's a failed charge from the Swordmasters, but the Silverhelms should be in. Yeah. There we go. Now he has to rally the fleeing White Lions. No, they run 6 inches forward. He flees through his own unit. He passes the leadership test. Oh, he flipped all his archers. Hey, vad gör du? There's dices everywhere on the left hand table, so I don't really know what's going on yet. That was the saves for the White Lions. High Elves on table 2 are moving up his Shadow Warriors. Into the magic phase, turn 5 on table 2. Starting with the eagle into the cannon. 2 hits, strength 4, toughness 4, 4 plus. Nothing. 3 crew hitting back. Has hatred, so he rerolls. Hits 2. 2 wounds. So the eagle dies. He dies to a war machine. It's not great. silver helms on table 2 in the flank. Is Warhammer the 8th edition most popular in Sweden, like comparing to the 9th Age, WAP, to the old world? It's a bit city dependent, I would say. A lot of it depends on the gaming community where you live, but 6th and 8th is mostly alive, I would say. But I do know some exceptions that are playing WAP all the way. Not a lot of people are playing the 9th Age that I know of. Magnus is rolling the horses. Looks like Jim lost at least one dwarf. He has one more save to do. The horses are making work. And he saves it. So we're into combat resolution between the silver helms and the dwarfs. Should be snake eyes. And the silver helms are opting to pursue. 4 inches. Silver helms are rolling. Yeah, they're caught. And they're into the side of the next unit. This is probably the best case scenario for once. And it's dwarfs turn 5 on table 2. And on table 1 I missed a giant event where the white lions kicked the ogre boss away. Now it's looking better for high elves on both tables. So it's a slowly swinging game. Thunderer didn't rally and runs another. He's still on the table. Just about 1 inch from the edge. But a Thunderer could be quite a few points. No, it's not that much. It's 140 points. So if he runs off the table, he gets 140 points extra. Because you don't get points for fleeing units. So he has to disappear. 2 sword monsters were shot off the table and they failed their leadership test and are now running away. So now it's the regular cannon aiming for what looks to be the wizard, I would say. It's the only viable shot to go straight through her. But she still has unit that so she can do lookout sir, so it's not that big of a threat. But if she fails her lookout sir and rolls a 1, she could be slain. Yeah. Passed the lookout sir and 1 white lion died. Close combat, Silverhelms versus Silverhelms versus the miners. Det vet jag inte. So the miners lost combat, but they passed their leadership test twice and they reformed to face the Silverhelms. He's moving up his shadow warriors to shoot at the lone thunderer to get some points, and the archers are lining up to shoot at a war machine, I think. Hoping for Yahtzee. Magic phase, turn 6 for High Elves. It's the last turn on table 2. No channels. So they put it looks like the purple sun is going sideways through the miners block. which should mean that they have to pass an initiative test or be slain outright, if I am correct. On table 1, the silver helms are going into the iron blasters. Jesus, I can't think, I'm so tired. They are called lead belchers. And we have the first game reported. Daniel's ogres versus Robot's ogres as well. It was a mirror match. Let's see if we can find you. Där uppe. Robot. Correct?
Sad but true.
Okay. Sad but true.
50 minuter.
50 minutes left. Game. 6 is most popular here in Finland, but I'm seeing a lot of old world tournaments being held, so that's a good thing. Yeah, it is. It could revive a bit of an interest, and I'm not sure if people will try it out because it's new and then play the good old times, but I'm guessing the people that has clung on to 8th edition or 6th edition is gonna always have that game to fall back to. Let's see, it looks like the miners on table 2 ate the whole purple sun. Now there's only 2 war machines left and a thunderer on the run. No, there's a block of 10 thunderers on the right hand side. And on table 1, the Frostheart Phoenix is into a unit of Iron Guts, and Silver Helms are into another unit of Iron Guts. It's gonna be quick turns now. It's 50 minutes left of the allocated game time, and it's starting to trickle down. I'm seeing fewer and fewer models on the tables everywhere. So we are going up to a conclusion over here. But they have, the 2 tables on stream have decimated each other pretty damn good, but you don't get points unless you kill the whole unit. So Mons is preserving a lot of points by having the 2 characters left. Did he lose combat? It looks like he lost combat. I didn't see the miners were still there. There was 5 miners left. And he fled from the combat, and the miners pursued, but they didn't roll high enough. So now it's dwarfs. If they charge the Silver Helms, and this is the roll off to see if he gets the points for the Silver Helms. They are caught. The miners killed the Silver Helms. And that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. The Silver Helms is 335 points. Is firing into what? One is dead, so the white lions are obliterated. Cannonball on the wizard. She can't do a lookout, sir, because there's not 5 models left in the unit. 10 inches from the back, he has to roll a 6 again. So the last unit's gonna rally. He's off the table. Yeah. So that's game on table 2. High elves versus dwarves. Really hard to figure out, but I think Mons has conserved a few points. A lot of stuff are dead. So now they're gonna calculate points, and we'll be right back with the standings of table 2. Table 1, as you can see, there's not a lot of ogres left, and the high elves have been largely decimated, but this is all about conserving points and picking up the last few points it can tilt in your favor. So table 2 is the second table to be finished, and that means there are 12 tables still playing, but I can see from where I'm sitting at least 4 of them are in their absolute last breaths. I'll get right back to you with the points. Nej. Ja. Finns den på pdf-en?
Har du koll på det, Daniel? En differens på 800, 845.
Look, they're into the combat resolution phase on Table 1. And we have the reportings from table 2. Time to crunch the numbers. Mons is over there. 21.54. And he got 14 points. Jimmy is 13.09 for 6 points. So it was a 14-6 in High Elves' favor on table 2. Very well played, but I think the minors catching up to the Silverhelms cost him quite a few points. Like dwarves catching up with elven steeds. That's not every day you get to see that. But now we have 2 games reported and we're waiting for the last 12. Charge phase on table 1. Jag tror det, men det är någonting du inte får göra.
Du får inte skjuta.
Nej, precis, för det räknas som att du har rört dig. Ja. Men spelet får du göra även om du...
Ja, det får du. Det är bara, du får inte skjuta om du failar en charge.
You can't shoot if you fail a charge, but you can still cast spells. Ogres elect to stand and shoot. Det låter fel alltså.
För det är inte så snabbt.
Nej. The question was if you can do the sniper thing when you stand and shoot. I want to say no, but I want to look it up as well. Where's the sniper rule? Could it be in shooting? I have no idea. So we need a 6 on the dice. Frost Heart Phoenix caught up with the Iron Guts. White Lions failed the charge. The second Frostheart Phoenix stumbled forward. Into the combat phase. Hittar du sniper? Instead of shooting normally. Man nu väljer de... Nej, exakt. Nej. Magic phase. third game of the day to report in. It is David. Let's see, you played David El.
David.
Yeah, David Lundsjö, right?
David G som blir den.
Has to be him. What did he play for army?
I played Lizardman, he played Vampire Counts.
Yeah.
So it's a
So-
rematch of our second round.
So David L got 431, that's correct, and that was a 0. Let's see if we can find Günther. It's 26.75 for 20 points. Well played, my sir.
Killed the general,
Yeah.
crumble 3 standards.
Yeah, killing the general in Vampire Count's army is good.
Yeah.
That's like the first thing. Allocate everything.
He had a positioning mistake. And
Yeah, you just
straight in.
eat it up. And we had the fourth game to report. Jenny with the Dark Elves against Joachim Wood Elves. Let's see if I can find him. Vet du vad han heter i efternamn? Rasmusson, kanske? JR. There we go. And Jenny got 1461. 7 points, and Joachim 2174. 2 sekunder. 13. Var det rätt att Wood Elves fick 13? Wood Elves fick 13. Du fick 7.
Exakt.
Ja. Då är det rätt här.
André,
Snyggt.
kan man pursua av bordet? Är man död då?
Nej.
Det är sista rundan. Men har man den sista matchen? Du har en turn kvar. Jo, men du kommer inte in på den. Min sista turn, jag springer av bordet.
Du är inte casualty.
Alla som har bordet är döda. För om jag måste slå ett restraint-slag för att inte få läsa det. Failar. Då springer jag av bordet så då är de värda 421 poäng. Jag vet inte, det är säkert så.
Du är ju organizer, så kan ju bara säga faktiskt.
Dark Elves lost to Wood Elves 7-13. But I think Lars has played. He's finished. Lars Hillensjö. Can you check his scorecard? Men de är klart. Definitivt. Det är du. Ja, det är helt sant. Du mötte ju honom. Mattan borta alltid. So now we have a weird twist of events. They managed to roll to restrain, otherwise the Silverhams would have fled off the table and be counted towards combat resolution. It's the Ogre players' last turn. Magic phase, and it's game. We'll come straight back with the results from the match. Out in the venue, the Tomb Kings versus Lizardmen is still clinging on to the game. That's a miracle. On the right hand side there's one finished game, and that was Wood Elves versus Dark Elves, where the Wood Elves won by 13 points. And we had furthest away Skaven versus something else. I'm gonna go check out how Jonas is faring and I'll be right back. Ligger in på kistan där. Or it looks like we get the scorings from the Ogre High Elves game real soon. Calculating the last points. You might see a bit of running around since the tables, by the time they are finished playing, the organizers are trying to pick them apart and pack them up because they are tired after a long weekend and they want to save some time. So you might see a bit of running around over here. We are very close to a result from the High Elves versus Ogres. They're just checking out what the point difference mean. They're thanking each other for a very fun game. So now we get the reports from the leading army, Christo, with the Ogre Kingdom, who has played like a champion this tournament. And we just saw the Lizardman and Tomb Kings players shaking hand, Andre and Fredrik. Exciting to see what they calculated to be. And now we get the official results from the High Elves versus Ogres. This can't be your card, Niklas. This is way too much. Är det en 7? Eller en 4?
4. 2, 4, 6, 6.
Dos. Looking good.
Ja, det är samma.
Ja, det är så. Same.
Jag tror inte, ni behöver inte de här till något, så du har ju dem. Ja.
Kan vara bra om du vill kolla sportsmanship eller något, om du ska tänka på vem du spelat mot. And we have another reporting, it looks like.
Anders Moberg mot Albin.
Ja, det var inte spännande alltså.
Så rude.
Men jag ville...
Albin scored 6-2-1.
Jag tog en 18-2 han vinner.
20...
Roland och...
Who was this? Anders Milberg 26-73 and 20 points. What was Anders Milberg playing? Warriors of Chaos. And Albin Vampire Counts, yeah. So the standings are starting to report in. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reported games and 8 about to finish. We have 1 coming in from the Tomb Kings as well. Just gonna pop off to see how Jonas is doing.
Daniel, kan du nominera någon i sportsmanship som du inte har med?
Jag tycker jag har sett folk som
We are into the last 30 minutes of the games, so no new turns will be started from here on. We have our 7th game reporting coming in. I see they have agreed on the points difference and the result. So there's 7 more games going on. One is the Skaven player, and looking around the venue we have on the atrium on the left hand side we have 3 more games, and 1, 2, 3 that I can barely see over here. So that should be 7 games going on right now in the last 30 minutes.
Vad var det som hände här när du hoppade runt och dansade?
Now he's describing the Purple Sun incident to the players. One busy beaver packing up the table 1, rolling up the mats, and we have another reporting. This should be Fredrik Johansson there.
Förtydligande med att vi vill alla våra matcher.
We faced André. André Israelsson gained 1752 and 14 points. So it's a really close midfield from what I can see, but I won't reveal it until everyone has reported, so that's the game organizer's choice. But hopefully we will be able to direct convert it into the screen to get a final standing on the stream, and then we'll switch over to a slideshow of the armies on parade, and then we'll thank for our part. Let's see if we can get André in on the stream as well. He wants to pack up his army, so I would see if Måns is ready. last 20-minute stretch. I'm thinking about going for a... See if I can manage to do an armies on parade and a live stream at the same time. Should be interesting. Look, I made it. I'm just gonna import a...
Nej, 9 ska jag ju klara.
Yeah, snus, it is the best. And now we are gathering up, the results are in, everything has been compiled, and we do have a winner. I'm gonna try to switch to a larger template when they start presenting the winners, and I do have a compiled list that I will present, but not on beforehand until they are introduced. So bear with us. It's beginning to
Det är inte flest.
look a lot like Christmas.
Nej, så alla ska lämna in de här jävla grejerna. För du hittar ju på någon grej.
No swearing on the stream, Mr. Klister.
Men menar du självklart rutor, rader?
Men du sa ju rader.
Jag menade rutor, sen rader.
Om en motståndare spelar hårt så har inga spels. Och han vill ju gärna kasta spels.
Nej.
Då har vi det alla gånger.
Det är sportmanship.
Tack.
Det tror jag nog.
Varsågod, grattis. Bra taget.
A lot of last minute results.
Fel! Rutor som rader!
Checking out the top scoring list and preparing to reveal it on the stream as soon as the award ceremony is on.
Hej då!
Hang tight.
Det gick inget bra Stefan. Robert. Jag vet, jag kallar för Stefan hela veckan.
Är det någon nu som
like
vill lämna in
they are.
sportsmanship som inte har gjort det?
Är det nu någon som vill lämna in bingobrickan som inte har gjort det?
Now's your
About
time.
to compile the winners.
Du alltså, jag har ju bingo. Du får lämna in det. Ja. Jag har ju ingen bil.
Vadå, du ska kopiera något?
Ja, gör den egen. Har du 3 rader då får du det själv. Om du räknar så eller räknar så.
Award ceremony coming right up. Just waiting for everyone to gather around. So let's see. Do you have any predictions? Now it looks like it's about to begin. Gonna be a lot of shouting.
Nej, för att Att ingen har varit trevlig mot mig, jag förstår inte varför. Jag försökte inte ens.
We have the Grandmaster Niklas filling up the camera totally. Are you prepared?
We've got quite a lot, aside from the ones about magic.
Thanks for participating, but no.
Yeah, that's fine. As well. Old kid.
Yeah, it would be lovely. While we wait, they are still cleaning up the venue. Can't turn the camera around that much, but we have a full table of terrain and mats just lying about. Looks like they are rallying up to prepare for award ceremony. It's been 15 minutes since the last game turned in their points, so everything is tallied up. I'm getting weird views. I know a lot of things that I want to reveal, but I can't. Let's go into the two-screen setup for a while we wait. back, they are preparing to present
Vi börjar med
the winners.
pick a win. Exakt.
They're gonna start by the picker wheel to... It's some kind of award. I don't know. I think it's terrain, but I'm not sure. Let's see what they say. Well, we don't have them mic'd up. Oh, this is gonna go bad. Have to check the camera to see which brand do you use for battle mats on the tables. Looks nice. I don't know. I think a lot of them are double-sided. Let's see if we can change the camera so we have a good view. So, award ceremony for Dalaslaget 2024 about to start. Hopefully it's light enough for you, but I'm not sure. Go Tigers! Go. They are counting up and tallying the participants. Looks like they are about to go live. We see Mons trying to capture the moment on a handheld camera as well. In the background, here we have the organizers, Niklas, Daniel and Eric. Now we go live. I'll try to whisper so I don't disturb the ceremony. Now we go. Now we're done, we can go home. First thing is the spin of the wheel. Shoot! Now there's a wheel spinning on the big screen to see which player gets the terrain. Mons won the terrain. What? Congratulations, Mons. Who needs help carrying? André is swift as the wind. He said he's been working hard for that terrain with spin the wheel. Now the award for best sportsmanship. Very helpful, funny, big patience. And it's André Israelsson. Best sportsmanship. Look at that. He wants to say everyone he's played against has deserved this as well. Thank you. Thank you. Now it's best painted. Roland. The demons of chaos. The pink ones with the plague drones and everything. It is pasta on the bases, yeah. Now we go over to the bingo prizes. Jenny, the Dark Elves player from southern Sweden, won the bingo. And it is a box of Age of Sigmar models. Now we have third place. One of the Rangers, Niklas, with High Elves. Even though he played with a -10 comp, he managed to climb his way to the third place. And second place, Magnus, another High Elves player, and that's the highest comp player in the whole tournament. And first place goes to Gävle and Christo, the Ogre player, who played on the final table, table 1. He played like a champion. That's so well deserved. Fantastic player. Fantastic player. Now we have picture moments. Yeah, GG, definitely. Rest of the award winners even spin the wheel. Spin the wheel is a win. So we have best sportsmanship, and we have best painted, we have the bingo and spin the wheel participants. Everyone is on stage taking pictures. So with that, I wonder if I should have the standings. Big thank you to the Rangers.
Stort tack för att ni har kommit. Tack för lika trevligt. Vi kommer som vanligt skicka ut en liten poll. Jättegärna få svara på.
I think I have the standings available over here. Don't have the armies there as well, but this is the placements. And as you saw, we have a ogre player, high elves, Roland. Ska de ut?
Zooma ut lite.
final standings on the screen as well. Total tournament point is painting as well, and the comp score as long as the victory points from the games. Minus or plus the comp, yeah. And the kill points is what you have slain during the tournaments. So on 4th place we have demons, 5th place high elves as well. Then we have lizardmen, ogre, dwarfs, wood elves, and I'm not so sure, but we will compile a list with the armies as well. But high elves are in the top 5, 3 of them. And the tournament standings will be posted on the Facebook page as well. So big thank you to the chat for participating and following the tournament. And hopefully we will be able and allowed to cover the next tournament as well, because at least in my opinion it's so much fun. But now we are done. We are over to cleaning, so we have to start packing things up. We have a 10-hour drive home, so I would love to be home before work starts in the morning. Yeah, thank you for sticking with us on this. Great fun. So with that, I guess I'm gonna turn to the studio screen and say thank you very much for participating, and we'll see you further down the road. Goodbye. Thank you, Anicron. I almost knew you were lurking in the shadows. Thank you very much.